So, hallo, 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 hallo. Ähm, ja, ich fange dann mal einfach an. Gleich am Anfang schöne Texte. Und man soll etwas lesen. Okay. Ui. Hallo Sariel, hallo Drazien. Du wolltest schon immer Suizid begehen. Wow. Wow. Also, ich würde davon abraten, Suizid zu begehen, aber zumindest Mario umbringen kann man hier ja mal. Ähm, Was bin ich hier sehend? Was ist das? Warum ist das so groß? Warum? Was? Was? Ich gehe, glaube ich, zuerst ich gehe zuerst den anderen Weg. Warum eigentlich das Level erkunden ohne Lunar Magic? Weil ich nicht dachte, dass die ersten Level schon so groß werden. Ich habe Lunar Magic noch gar nicht offen. Das wird natürlich prompt geändert. So. Also Lunar Magic ist offen. Das sind ja gar nicht so viele Level. Da guckt man mal auf die Overworld, um zu sehen, welche Levelnummern man sich angucken muss. Und das sind einfach nur 14 Level? Was? Okay. Nachdem der letzte Hack irgendwie so um die 50 Exits hatte, ist das ziemlich wenig. Also gut. A fresh start. Ach, ganz ehrlich. Völlig die richtige Einstellung. Warum das Level erkunden ohne Lunar Magic, wenn man auch einfach das machen kann. So, also. Spawn da unten in der Box. Und wie viel gibt's? Nicht so viel Level. Da gibt's einen Pilz, den kann man sich rausholen mit der Shell. Die Shell kann man despawnen und wieder reinladen. Dann hat man einen Pilz und eine Shell. Soweit nichts Wildes. Man kann hier durchklippen, Shell hier hinlegen, durchklippen, Shell holen. Dann sind das hier 7 Blöcke, aber wahrscheinlich ist das völlig egal, weil man einfach hier hoch und dann hier hoch springen kann. Dann kann man die Münzen einsammeln. Und oh, hier unten ist klein. Hier unten muss man klein sein. Also kann man Dinge tun. Man kann sich den Crown Peace Switch holen. Ich meine, man könnte natürlich die Shell benutzen, um sich wieder klein zu machen, aber hilft mir das? Die Antwort ja, es würde mir helfen. Ja, es würde mir helfen. Aber es erscheint mir gerade zu langweilig. Das geht doch bestimmt besser. Ich glaube, ich habe das Level genug angeguckt. Ich gehe einfach ins Level richtig rein. Also. Wozu eigentlich den Pilz einsammeln? Um hier durchzuklippen. Wenn ich den Pilz nicht einsammle, kann ich hier nicht durchklappen. Also, man kann natürlich hier durchklippen. Und man kann sich jetzt treffen lassen mit der Shell. Aber ich will was anderes testen. Ich will mich nicht treffen lassen mit der Shell. Ich will den Pilz behalten. Ich will, angenommen, ich behalte mal nicht die Shell. Oh. Oh. Klassiker. Das hier ist kein unsichtbarer Coinblock, das ist ein Zonenblock. Ups. Ja, ich glaube, ich brauche doch die Shell. Ich glaube, ich brauche einfach die Shell. Geradezu enttäuschend, dass man die Shell einfach braucht dafür. Ich dachte, ich versuche mich jetzt hier irgendwie mit 2 P-Switches durchzudrücken. Aber dann halt doch nicht. Ich habe keine Ahnung, ob das geht eigentlich. Aber ich wollte es mal testen. So. Warum wird dir auf der Twitch-Startseite ein Schweizer Eishockeyspiel angezeigt? Gute Frage. Hallo, Aggressor. Also, hi, Magicy. You were just about to upload your Cruella 2 World 1 video. Okay, World 1. Now I have to think which levels are in World 1. Okay. So yeah, I'll be watching that if you upload it. Always happy when I see people play Cruella 2. Because I released it and thought that not many people would play it. And I'm happy when someone proves me wrong. I mean, I could just use the springboard here, but that seems unnecessary. And the entire point of these levels is to beat them without using the items, I guess. Very fun hack until La Apatio. It's like La Apatio is actually one of my favorite levels in the hack. I think from a creator perspective, there are way less fun levels than La Apatio. But I'm also aware that there's something under the moon, and if you're not aware of that, I can see that getting frustrating. This was never intended to be a puzzle. I just immediately thought everyone would remove the moon and just look under it. But apparently that didn't happen. Don't want to spoil too much though, so I'll just keep quiet for now. Also, I'm once again trying to play this hack without looking in Lunar Magic, and it never works out, and I always just stop trying it and just use Lunar Magic. And I think I'd just do it again. So let's look at this. You followed Dartzin's advice and started using BlizzHawk, but some levels in some hacks lag a lot when you're using the Lua script. The only time I had lag issues when using the Lua script is when you have massive amounts of cluster sprites on the screen. I don't know why, but the Lua script really doesn't like cluster sprites. Like, the boss room in Biops Challenge lagged way too much for my taste. But apart from cluster sprites, I'm not sure I've ever encountered any lag. Okay, so getting the mushroom is obviously the first step because I cannot do anything else. But then with the mushroom I can either go over here, which does not help unless I want to wall jump, which I don't. So I guess pressing the on-off switch should be the next. Why is there's just air? Why is there air? We just have air placed into the level. Nice. This is just regular air. Okay, so I can press the on-off switch, get the P-switch, and then I'm once again a bit stuck. Oh wait, I can just clip here. When I clip here, I can just clip through these ledges, I guess. And then I can press the P-switch, get the springboard. And I guess I'm then able to go up here while the P-switch is still active and get Yoshi. Wait, this is an actual puzzle. I did not expect an actual puzzle in this hack in the second level. I mean, I'm happy. Or maybe it's not an actual puzzle and I'm just blind again. That can happen. I'm just going to go into the level and test a few things. Wait, does Soluo not work? That's actually... That's funny. Because a lot of the doors obviously work because they're still in the correct screen, and that the U doesn't work. Is a good coincidence. Or rather a bad coincidence, but a funny coincidence nonetheless. Yeah, obviously Solvo does. That's planned, but a lot of other letter combinations also work, of course. So, what do I do here? I mean, I guess I can just do a Yoshi shell jump, but this feels... Yeah, this definitely feels wrong. I mean, I can do this. But this already feels like I'm breaking it. So, can I please press buttons frame perfectly? Wait, can I just walk over the mantras using the 48 invisibility frame? No, I cannot. Can I? Oh, that doesn't seem to work. That's... Okay, so this is... First level, I'm already... No, second level, and I'm already trying dumb stuff. Okay, so... Kick the shell. Get it. Shell jump up. And watch Yoshi run into a pit. Stun the yellow shell to get a disco. Yeah, that's also possible. I don't know whether I need the disco shell for later. Wait, I can fly under the level. This is... I think this is not intended. I'm not really sure. Okay, so now I have Yoshi and the Springboard together, and now now I have to look into my magic again because this is starting to get weird. Okay, so is the entire bottom row... No, this is not cement. So parts of the bottom row are cement, and other parts of the bottom row are not cement, I guess? Okay, so this is cement, and this isn't. Yeah, there's a fifth one, but there's not a sixth one, so this is actually the last level in the last hack in the series. Also, hi DJ. Okay, so I actually never checked what's in the pipe. What am I looking at? I seem to... Like, it appears that I want to have a gray P-switch here, which is okay. And I also want to have the key, obviously, and I want to have the on-off switch like this, because I definitely do not need this bridge, I can just key jump over. And I definitely want this wall to be passable. And I also can just key jump over here or just press the gray P-switch. Whatever. And you want to have a door to get into level 106. What's level 106? No, this I definitely do not want to enter this. in the rooms with the P doors, I mean, there is some logic to which doors are the correct one. I definitely do not intend. It wasn't my intention to force the player to go into Lunar Magic for that level. Like, I think World 1 is probably beatable without Lunar Magic. Not that I really care, but yeah, that was my intention at least. Okay, so what do I want to do actually now? So I want to have another red P switch. Red piece, blue P switch. What? Okay, so I obviously have one blue P switch, and I cannot really duplicate that one because there's no way to duplicate it. I mean, I can just do Yoshi Springboard here, I guess. Um, I can do Yoshi Springboard here, and then I'm up here. But that's sort of useless. No, wait, that's not useless. That's exactly what I want to do. Um, okay, so I'll just do Yoshi Springboard. But there's something that I still haven't thought through here. And I just hope that playing the level will resolve the technical difficulties that I still have. So, I now have a gray P switch, and a key, and a springboard. Your video got copyright strike because of the Tetris theme. Oh no. Okay, so I have now this gray P switch and this springboard and this key, and I'm just going to attempt a triple grab here. Because why not? When in doubt, do questionable things. But I'm always grabbing the key first. Okay, so I'll place the gray P switch here. And this does not work. This is probably the least efficient possible setup for this triple grab. I give up. Apropos Tetris. Hi, Zeppel. Okay, but this double grab is easy. Okay, so I now have everything over here. And now I just have to figure out how to get through here. I mean, theoretically, I could do something like this, I guess. I mean, I'd really like to do this using Yoshi Springboard, but then I have to find a way to get Yoshi here, and there's probably some way to do it, but I'm not sure whether there's a non-annoying way to do it. Apart from the fact that I still don't know what to do with the springboard, so I guess I have to find a way. Am I overlooking something terribly obvious here? Probably. Pushing random buttons and hoping it works out is a tasking strat that can be useful sometimes. It definitely can be useful sometimes, though I don't remember when I last did something using that method. I definitely used to do wall jumps that way until I figured out what to do. Not a recommendable thing to do. Okay, I guess I see a way to do it. That's how you do task cape flight. Cape flight is really weird. But it's also not that terribly complicated most of the time. Except when it is. Okay, so I get the loopy switch. Then I clip into the ground here. Here. Get the springboard. Well, I don't actually have to do the shell recycling trick, I can just do this. Which is probably a bit easier. Wow, then I kill my disco. Really? I mean, I guess I can skip doing Yoshi Springboard when I just fly under the level. Except that I want to have the Springboard, so I definitely do have to do Yoshi Springboard. I'm probably doing something wrong already. This feels completely unintended. Okay, so I'll place the gray P-switch here. And I guess I cannot grab the key on Yoshi. I'll place the key here. And then I can clip through the ceiling. This feels completely unintended. PB review. So, I'll just look at this. Wait, how do I... Definitely better than I could have done it. That was pretty quick. Okay, so PB review better than me and also better than last time. Which is obvious because it's a PB, but anyway. I kind of want to look at the level again, just to see whether there's a better solution, because this felt completely unintended. Like, doing Yoshi Springboard in this one tile column is already pretty weird. And then using this ledge to place items to get them through the wall felt weird. And using the fact that you can pass through this column is also But on the other hand, you definitely cannot duplicate this blue P-switch. And these brown blocks are just in the way. So maybe this was intended, and I don't know. This hack is just weird. Anyway, let's look at the next level. At this level. Oh no, is this a line guide puzzle? A line guide puzzle. Yeah, on-off controlled line guides. Can you even see those on stream? Probably barely. Not sure whether you see a difference. Anyway, the level starts out like this, so you cannot ride the rope over here at the beginning of the level. Is there Yoshi? There, yeah, there's Yoshi. Now I'm actually curious. So these are brown platforms starting off on line guides. So you can Yoshify them. You can Yoshify them, and you get some probably weird sprite slots then. Which ones are those? Seems like sprite slot 15, I think? 1-5? Yeah, I think you get sprite slots 1-5 to 1-8 hexadecimal from these slightly sloped ones. But is this the one that you can credit swap with? Is this the tile that you can credit swap with? Yeah, I think it is. Shift and F2? Whoa! Since when is that a thing? When was this introduced? Whoa, I've never seen that. What? This has to be new, right? This has to be new. Version 3.02, February 9th, 2019. Yeah, new for me. I just semi-recently switched to Lunar Magic 3.11. So, somewhat new. Okay, thank you for that suggestion. So, this one is the tile that you can credit swap with. And I'm definitely going to try it, and I'll definitely fail miserably, because I've never actually done the credit swap myself. Also, hi Biop. I don't think I said hi to you. 3D avoidances are impossible, and I agree, because I already think that 2D avoidances are impossible, so 3D avoidances have to be impossible. As well, because introduce some weird argument here. Okay, so this one, this level should be fairly broken using newer techniques. So you enter the level here. So my goal is basically just to get a Yoshi and then to break the level into completely. Like that's my goal. I want to Yoshify this rope and warp to the credits. And then I'll just play the rest of the hack normally, but I'm definitely want to try that. Okay, so you start here, and I guess you can just use the platform, get here, get a shell, get a mushroom and a shell, get a mushroom, a P-switch and a shell, then you have a mushroom, a P-switch and a shell. Also you can trigger the... Can you trigger the infinite climbing glitch here? You definitely can, right? Yeah, you can definitely trigger the infinite climb glitch here. Unless I'm dumb. But this looks possible. Wait, where's even the keyhole? Oh, there's the keyhole. Okay, once I have rope glitch, this level becomes trivial. So, just going to try and trivialize the level. Okay. Okay, can I do this without frame advance, or will I fail? I mean, I'm definitely going to fail without frame advance. I have no idea why I'm even trying it, but... Almost. Almost. Hi TJB and hi LinkDad. That's a raid. I didn't get any notifications. Nice. I just got raided and I didn't even get a notification. Hi LinkDad. Hi TJB, hi everyone else. It was just a host. Still, thank you. I'm currently playing Super Mario's Puzzle Project 5, which is a almost 10-year-old glitch puzzle hack, and I'm trying to break it using modern tools. And I'm currently trying to trigger the infinite climbing glitch using this rope and this wall. And I probably am doing something completely wrong. Because, in fact, I have never done this. I just am aware that it's possible. What am I doing wrong? You hope that I don't need 49 speed to get climbing glitch here? I mean, I hope so as well. Would be fairly annoying to get 49 speed. I mean, I have 49 speed, but it would be fairly annoying to optimize around the subpixel dependencies. Anyway. I need to touch the wall for 2 frames. I'm trying to do rope glitch in a weird TAS only way. So I have to somehow get here. Get 49 speed here, I think. I'm probably doing this completely wrong. Maybe like this. Get 49 speed and then try to touch the wall for 2 frames. Which is not actually that difficult to set up, so let me just try it. So I want to have a few more subpixels, which means 14 less subpixels would be okay. Apparently I cannot calculate anymore. Apparently I cannot calculate. This? No. What am I doing? I'm just pressing random buttons at this point. I have a position of 2207.3 and I want to have a position of 2205.0. I'm currently moving at 49 speed, so I want to have 14 less subpixels. What am I? Wait, 14 is 2 times 7, not 2 times 6. Easy. I think I pressed up too late. I've never done this. No? Oh no. I'm re-grabbing the rope, right? Am I re-grabbing the rope after this? I touched the rope again, right? Oh no. No. Oh no. I have the correct X subpixel and then I just touched the rope again. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so like this maybe. Okay, so I want to have 12 subpixels less. Now I can do calculations in my head. Wait, no. Nice! Rope glitch. Actual rope glitch. This worked. Nice. Okay, now I can just break the level. Who wants to break? Who wants to play dumb rope puzzles anyway when you can just rope glitch? Wait, what am I supposed to do now? Get this gray piece, which... Wait, I can just skip the entire level. I can just skip the entire level. But I have to get the... Oh no, I touched the rope. I want to get this blue piece, which... The infinite monkey theorem states that a monkey hitting keys at random on a SNES emulator for an infinite amount of time will almost surely beat any possible SNW hack. I like that you actually wrote almost surely. I forgot where the key was. I forgot where the key was. I think it's... somewhere on the right of the level. I mean, the monkey can always just hit the 4 extra buttons on the SNES controller. I want to do the credits warp, but I mean, I'm just going to do a few extra save states here, and then I'll try and figure out how to do the credits warp here. So first of all, I guess I want to get Yoshi. And I have to find a... I think you can credits warp here. I think it's not even a difficult setup. I think you can just write to the credits, to the game mode. But I have to first figure out how to actually get Yoshi. Because this is a completely sealed box. I mean, I could corner clip in here, but this seems unreasonable. And you cannot diagonally climb on... you cannot diagonally climb on a rope. Maybe I see a way. Maybe I see a way. So you can climb while ducked. Oh, Lunar Magic, thanks. Yeah, just do it in the correct corner. What am I doing here? This is the wrong corner. I'm just trying to clip a corner. Game, let me in. And I guess then I just die. guess then I just die. Not the correct way to clip a corner. Is that Yoshi just completely fake? Is there really a way to get to this? Oh wait, of course there's a way to get to this. You can just clip through any ceiling using 2 items and Big Mario. Or maybe these are just broken? No, these are not broken. Could always do a 2-item clip. I guess so. Definitely don't want to double grab on a rope though. All of that just because I want to try a credit swap that I'll probably not finish because I've no clue how to actually execute it. Okay, so I'm now trying to clip in there, like through the corner that I just saw. Oh no, I'm. Can we please not talk about this? I can just clip through here, right? This is. I was just trying to do a corner clip and then I saw this. Right. And now I have to somehow find a way to get multiple Yoshis. Fairly sure there's some way to do it. Maybe just try and... does this work? Is a Yoshi in slot 4 good enough? Lion Guides don't really like spawning in any slot, so I have to be... Oh wait, they actually... Wait, do they just spawn in any slot? So this one spawns in 3. But would it spawn in 4 if it could? Would it spawn in 4 if it could? Yes, it would. Okay, nice. That's good enough then. Okay, so what I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to... Oh god, how do I showcase this? I'm trying to ditch Yoshi and then in the same frame load this line guided rope. So I'm trying to Yoshify that rope. And yeah, this is a successful Yoshification. Okay, nice. And so now I have Yoshified the rope. And now I have to... Oh, this is clearly not intended. I mean, this is definitely completely not intended. But I mean, oh right, I'm sitting on an invisible Yoshi. I probably do not want to sit on an invisible Yoshi. So let's try the Yoshification again. So I want to... I just want to Yoshify that rope and then spit out the contents of the rope's mouth. That's what I'm trying to achieve here. Okay, so I despawn the Yoshi, the rope spawns. And nothing happens. Why is nothing happening? At least crash the game. Come on. Why isn't even the game... This is irritating. Why isn't the game crashing? And directly writing to the game mode, this should at least crash the game. Come on. Or is... It could be that the rope doesn't want to set C2. I'll just check that and report back. It sets C2 on the second frame of its existence. This is not the issue. What's really irritating me is that I'm getting no effect. This should at least do something weird. In before this was somehow patched, using some weird combination of the available tools that were used back then. I mean, maybe the invisible Yoshi is messing something up. I mean, I'd hope it isn't. Because that would be an issue, but I can try and do this without the Yoshi. Wait, where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? I somehow remembered that I wanted to press the blue piece, but apparently I want to press the gray one. I mean, I could just finish the level like a normal person, but this seems too easy. Why finish the level when you can finish the game? Wait, I cannot duck. I cannot duck. I need the key. I need the key to duck. Why? Why? This is definitely a dumb way to do this. So, let's try this again. Throw the P-switch upwards. Try to get to the key. Clip through the ground. And then find out that the Yoshi is still in the wrong slot. Because the rope does not want to enter. The rope does not want to enter slot 5 voluntarily. Like, the issue is that I have to have a Yoshi that is in the same slot that a rope will spawn in. I mean, there's a way to do this. This is definitely doable. I just have to find a workaround here. So, I think the best slot for the Yoshi would be slot 4. Because it's easy to get a rope to spawn in slot 4. So, wait, ropes do want to spawn in slot 5. Never mind. Apparently ropes do want to spawn in slot 5, and I'm just doing pointless stuff here. Great, I figured that out before I started developing some plan on how to fill more sprite slots. Okay. Second try at Yoshifying a rope. I'm not sure how picky the ropes really are, but I remember them to be somewhat weird, so... Okay, so... Wait, I didn't even crash the game? I just died? Wow, this is boring. Okay, so... Ditch the Yoshi. Spawn the rope. Ditch the Yoshi, spawn the rope. Is this not how it works? Is this not how it works? I thought the game worked that way. What? I mean, I got something to spawn. I mean, something happened, but it was definitely not what I was hoping for. I mean, you can see, wait, you can see that I have managed to spawn a Koopa into slot 0. I have no idea why that happened. It's definitely not as exciting as a credit swap, though. But something happened. I'm not doing the completely wrong things here. This is... Something happened. Something completely unexciting happened, but something happened. If I die now, I should have a Yoshi on the overworld. No, I don't. What? What happened? What am I doing wrong? Apparently I forgot how to do this. Have a good night, Magicy. This is the least exciting credit swap I've ever done. I mean, I've never done a credit swap technically, I think. But this it just straight up does not work. It does not do anything exciting. It doesn't even crash the game. I'm not even sure what I'm doing here. I mean, I can try and do it this way, which is the easy way. This. Okay, so I get it. Huh. What? Why? Why did I spit out slot 0? Oh, right. Okay. Explanation here. Time for an explanation, because I now see what I was doing wrong. I was implicitly assuming that this rope spawned onto this line. Okay, so what I was trying to do here is I was trying to Yoshify the rope and then spit out the content of the rope's mouth. The issue is, so the sprite in the rope's mouth is determined by the line guide tile the rope is on. Now I was implicitly assuming that this rope latched onto this line, but it doesn't. It latches onto nothing. Which is the issue here. I mean, I can try and Yoshify this rope, and this should give something more exciting. So I'm just going to try that for demonstration, but I definitely know that this can't credit swap. But this does not latch onto that rope, and so this doesn't work. This cannot work. I mean, you just saw that it doesn't work. And just spit out the content of the rope's mouth, and nothing exciting happened at all. I just got a Koopa in slot 0. At least I now know why. Also, I can probably disable a few script drawings here. He said, and apparently the script didn't disable all drawings. Whatever. Okay, so I'm now trying to Yoshify the next rope. So, this is a rope. This should... Okay, I just spit out the content of the rope's mouth. You cannot really see that, but you can hear it. Also, high rope. I do not want that to happen. I don't know exactly what just happened. I probably overwrote some useless data. If I'm going to check now, I think I corrupted something entirely useless. The game didn't even crash. It had to be useless. Nothing interesting happened. Let's Yoshify something else. This platform. This platform. Let's Yoshify that platform. That can work. So I have to throw Yoshi into the pit, and when he despawns, I have to spawn the platform. I may be somewhat unlucky with the sprite spawn frame rule here. That can always happen. So this will need a few tries. I mean, I could pause to manipulate the frame rule, but it's probably easier to just reload a save state and try again in that circumstance. Okay, this should work. Except that it apparently doesn't, because I'm doing something wrong. Okay, so this was another attempt at Yoshification that went wrong because apparently that platform works weirdly. Nice. I am probably just going to finish the level soon. But I do want to try and Yoshify this rope as a last attempt. Okay, so Yoshi despawns on the wrong parity. So let's try this. This despawns Yoshi with the correct parity. Okay, nice. So I just need to spawn the rope in correctly now. Apparently this is too difficult. Okay, no it isn't. So I have no idea what I just corrupted. Probably nothing interesting again. Okay, this seems completely uninteresting. Apparently I just corrupted completely uninteresting things. Like some empty RAM. Nice. I corrupted empty RAM. Why am I even trying this? Okay, so let's just finish the level now. And screw this. But I got the infinite climbing glitch. That's something. I mean, I could go back and beat the level regularly, but honestly, I'm not really a fan of these old school line guide puzzles. They are always so uninteresting. Okay. Did I read? When you stomp on an enemy, you can jump high if you hold the jump button. Use up on the control pad to jump high in the shallow water. Why is that message box here? Why? Why? Okay. You remember this puzzle? I don't think I've ever seen this hack. Anywhere. So I definitely do not remember any of the puzzles, but where have you seen this? Where have you seen this hack? Have you played it yourself, or is there some video out there? Conan played it ages ago. Really? Maybe I saw that then. Maybe. Possible. Okay, so what am I trying to do here? I'm trying to activate this keyhole using this key. And I have no idea how to do that. Wait, can I just put the key here? I'm trying to think of a key hitbox and of a keyhole hitbox. And I have no idea whether they would overlap if I just stood here. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. I know that keys have a fairly big hitbox and keyholes have a fairly small hitbox. So it would either work or it wouldn't. I don't know. Okay. How can I start here? I can get a mushroom. I can get a shell. I can get a mushroom, a shell, and a blue P-switch. I can get a mushroom, a shell, a blue P-switch. And hit myself with a shell here. Oh wait, why do I even want to hit myself with a shell here? Don't even have to spin jump here, so ich packe meinen Koffer. Ich packe eine Shell. Okay. Okay, I just use the shell to hit myself, then I don't spin jump, or I still spin jump, but I don't destroy the churn box anymore, then I can just get the Yoshi. Get the Yoshi, get back, and duplicate the P-switch. Get through here. I don't know what I want to do with the yellow shell, but I can get the gray P-switch, I can get a lot of items, and then I'm here. And now I'm figuring out that nothing that I'm doing is correct, because I definitely want to have a flower. Or at least the level heavily suggests that I want to get a flower. So I'm just going to assume that I need a flower. So I somehow want to duplicate this flower block. So I need to have an item. But I do not have an item unless I get the shell and the blue P-switch and press the blue P-switch to get back. At least then getting the flower is easy. Okay, maybe I see the solution. Maybe I don't. I'm just going to try out something. So first of all, I want to get the shell. Then I want to get this blue P-switch. And actually I cannot really do anything with the blue P-switch. So I can just press it. And so I have seen this puzzle and completely forgot about it. Nice. I mean, I do not remember any of this. I have really no clue how to. I have really no clue that I even watched Conan play this. I mean, I remembered SMPP4. At least some levels. But I barely remember anything of this hack. I mean, what do you mean? I don't recognize anything in this hack. I barely remembered SMPP5. 4. I cannot say numbers. Numbers are hard, okay? Numbers are straight up impossible. Oh. I'm definitely doing this wrong. I'm definitely doing something wrong here, but... I'm just going to pretend that I know what I'm doing here. Oh no, now I have a fire flower. And have a shell. That's a an issue. This is going to end horribly. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, nice. I probably don't want to kill that shell, actually. Wait, I forgot to collect that last muncher. Why am I like this? Why? Really? Why? This is already going horribly wrong again. No, getting hit already wouldn't be better. Oh wait, maybe would have. Maybe it would have been better. I could just clip through the ground there, but... Anyway, this worked. Except for the fact that it totally did not work. This is... This... Um... This, This is an issue. So I'm just going to try and rescue this. Using... as little tools as possible. So... I want to get back. And then I want to ditch Yoshi. Bye. I'll need him later, but that's for another time. Get this shell. And find out that I cannot even get back here. Oh no. I completely messed that up. This did not work out. Great. Absolutely great. Okay. Get the blue P-switch. Get the shell. Maybe don't do this. Don't really need the blue P-switch for anything, so... Oh, wait. I can do something dumb here. Oh, wait, I can't. Cannot do a jump this small. No. Okay, maybe I can't. Okay, there's really nothing holding me back from getting Yoshi now. Um, um, I think there's nothing holding me back. Okay, so next attempt. I apparently cannot jump below that ceiling. Really? Okay, so rewinding this again. Okay, maybe... Maybe... No. Definitely not. I should probably try and not destroy this turn block here. That would probably be my best bet here. I mean, I can just do that, I guess. Can just do that. I killed the shell. I killed the shell. Of course. Of course I killed the shell. Uh... Um... 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 Do you need the shell later? Oh no. Is it really that simple? Can I just do this? Oh. Hmm. Wow, this jump is even possible without P-speed. This seems too easy now. Also, I don't want that shell right now. Um, 2011, I think, or maybe 2012. Okay, so I can get a flower here. I can activate that on-off switch. Get the gray P-switch. And that's clearly a feather. Alright. Oh, alright, I collected a feather. Okay, so now I have a yellow shell. I hopefully need that one later. So oh, I did not see these blocks before. Now that's somewhat of an issue that I did not see these blocks before. Because this means that there's probably something else that I didn't see either. So I mean, great, not seeing these blocks. Nice. Okay. So now there are two ways to proceed. And there is one very obvious way to proceed. Okay. Can I just do it like this? Okay, I want it to be fancy, but I can just... just do it like this, I guess. And now this does not work. So the question is there some way to... that I can make this work? Um, 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 okay, rewinding a bit. This keyhole is pretty rude. It clearly doesn't want to be activated. And since a keyhole's only job is to be activated, and of course, the rest of the time sit idly there and take up a sprite slot. That's also part of a keyhole's job, I guess. But yeah, since that's the only job of a keyhole, that's pretty rude. That's the wrong key. No, it's definitely not the wrong key. There's no other key in the level. So, one thing that I did without actually thinking about it was wasting this gray P switch. Really? Really, there's no point in... there's no point in pressing the gray P switch without recycling it. I mean, I hope I'm about to... I hope I'm not about to do what you think I'm about to do. Because the way you're phrasing it, it sounds like it would be rather dumb. But, Don't actually need the yellow shell, so I can just use the green shell here. Yeah, I'm probably doing something dumb. Let's just find out how dumb it is. And now I just want to get this gray P-switch, double grab these, and do something dumb. This almost worked. Apparently this does not work. Oh no, I'm grabbing the gray piece. Oh no, I'm grabbing the gray P-switch. I'm actually grabbing the gray P-switch. Why? 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 Why do I have to grab the gray P-switch? Oh nice. Oh no. Oh no. There's probably some easier solution to this, but what you would have done is to use the shell to cancel the key. that would have been much more smart. So I mean that would have made the key jumps easier. That would have made activating the keyhole easier. That would have made everything easier. It's absolutely great. Probably intended. Yeah, it's almost like it's intended. Okay, it definitely sounds like the better solution. But I'm just looking for some solution, not necessarily for the best. I am looking for the worst. I mean, I wasn't actively trying to do the dumbest solution available. I just happened to do it. Okay. So what do we have here? An invisible ledge on the bottom row. A keyhole. Um. Okay, so the on-off switch starts like this. This is correct. Okay, I mean I could have just looked for an on-off switch and for the single on-off switch. There's only one on-off switch here. This is unusual. Okay. So I can jump up here. I can do nothing up here. I can die. I can not reach a Koopa. And I can not activate a Yoshi block. Okay. I could jump up here. This is a 6-tile jump. I can jump up here. This is another 6-tile jump. And get this P-switch. Okay, now that I have a P-switch, I can do some things. Where's the key even? Oh, here's the key. What's on level 1C8? Okay, so theoretically, level 1C8 finishes the level. Like he changed the level, but he did not try to make it impossible to finish the level here. Okay. This seems weird. I mean, finishing the wing stage would give me the wrong exit. So I'm not going to do it. But interesting to see nonetheless. So, I can get the blue P-switch. I could theoretically do something dumb like clip the blue P-switch in here and get the other blue P-switch, but even if I'm looking for dumb solutions, that one is too dumb. Okay, using the blue P-switch I could get this Yoshi. Back, you missed nothing. Apart from the wing stage, which is edited, but still possible. Okay, so now I have a blue P-switch. I could get another blue P-switch, but it seems somewhat weird that I can get this mushroom. Wait, I can... This looks almost like I'm supposed to clip through here. and just walk under, but these are cement blocks. So maybe I'm not supposed to do that. Also, hi elusive. I could try and get a grapey switch. This seems weird. A lot of this seems fake. I have no idea how to use half of it. Oh, I could get the mushroom and just go out, get the flower, and then I have a flower. But I definitely do want to have a grapey switch. I definitely do want to have a grapey switch. And I do want to be big here. I want to have a grapey switch be big, or no. I want to have a grapey switch have a fire flower and a key. When I have all of these things here, I'm done. So the last question really is how to get a grapey switch. And that's probably the hardest part of the level. Oh, I also want to activate the on-off switch, because I can only finish the level when the on-off switch is like this. So I guess I also need to activate the on-off switch. Which is easy once I have Yoshi, Fire Flower, and a grapey switch. So I also want to have Yoshi. Now, luckily getting Yoshi is easy, and getting the P-switch with Yoshi is also easy. I'm just going to play the level for a bit. And do the things that I just mentioned. Yeah. Maybe this is not actually intended. This is weird. Why is there random cement scattered throughout this? I mean, he doesn't explicitly prevent me from doing this, and it would have been easy to fix, and he clearly tried to do something? I'm not sure. This feels weird. But he also didn't try to prevent it. Also a nice corner clip. These blocks are so broken. It's unbelievable. Just randomly clip them. Right, if I want to get the Koopa, I can just... do a corner clip, I guess. I want to do a corner clip. Easy corner clip. Unfortunately completely useless, but I If I did it on the other side, it might have been useful. But it's still useless because then I'd have a Koopa, but I couldn't get out. Okay. I think getting Yoshi is the next... Are you kidding me? I hate these blocks. Getting Yoshi is the next step. Okay, so now that I have Yoshi, getting this blue piece, which is easy, luckily. So I cannot get this gray piece switch just by using Yoshi. So I have to do something else. How did I... What? Why are these blocks so broken? You can just do anything with these. Why? 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 Okay, Wait, I can get... What can I do now? I can try and duplicate this blue piece switch and see where this takes me. Okay, so let's see where this takes me. You can safely open my map 16s. They are not completely ordered, but definitely not well ordered, but partially ordered. Okay, so far everything seemed fairly intended. Wait, why is there a gray piece switch here? Wait, what? Wait, what? When did I place a gray piece switch there? Oh wait, that's just this gray piece switch, of course. Yeah, and I do remember when I placed that there. Okay, okay. I'm just a bit confused, not completely. Okay, triggering the on-off is easy. Okay, so then I can get a key. press this. Now I'm done, right? Oh, of course. I'm just not able to do this properly. I'm just going to clip using the frame perfect way. Okay, so I'm not really sure what I broke here. Maybe maybe getting this mushroom out of here wasn't really intended? But even then, did I even need that? Oh yeah, I needed that to get the gray P-switch. I really don't like building with custom graphics. I mean, the only time I've really built with custom graphics lately was with Cataclysm. And yeah, that's only one set of custom graphics that I just was able to get used to. Nice. Okay, this is a blue P-switch. Really amazing palette. You're totally able to tell which color the items have. Okay, so this is a gray P-switch. Okay, we have a shell. Don't really know what I want with the shell. I don't really know what I'm doing here. I'm just using Lunar Magic again. So let's see. I mean, I was able to reuse the custom graphics from Cataclysm for one room in my level. I definitely have to find other graphics for other parts of the level though, because I don't really want my KLDC level to become just Cataclysm in easier or so. That was never the point of it. Yeah, the flames in Cataclysm are basically just an excuse for floating munchers. And they're very useful for that. They're basically as versatile as a floating muncher, and they just look better. And fit with the whole hell theming of the hack. So And they're also a vanilla graphic. Somewhat. So definitely do recommend using flames. Oh no, what am I looking at here? Oh god, this is long. This is long. Okay, I guess I'll have to think about this for a while. So we have turn blocks. Here we have Munchers here. Okay, what do we have actually here? We have they are the Bowser Flames. Okay, so I can get Blue P-Switch or Mushroom. I guess I'll take the Blue P-Switch. I can get Gray P-Switch or Shell. Oh. Okay, so I think the obvious choice here, just because I'm lazy and don't want to juggle mushrooms, or don't want to juggle P-Switches, is get one Blue P-Switch, one Gray P-Switch, one Mushroom, one Gray P-Switch, one Blue P-Switch, and a Yoshi. Then I have two P-Switch and a Yoshi, and also a flower, and honestly, what do I want to have more? Because then I can even take two P-Switches and a mushroom into this room, and I can't really hope for more. And a flower. I really cannot hope for more. I mean, what else could I take there? Shell? Maybe. That hardly seems useful though. Okay, so then I can press the blue P-Switch and the gray P-Switch and get a new blue and a new gray P-Switch. Okay. Then I can do a shell jump, get a gray P-Switch out, keep blue and gray P-Switch. And what am I even looking at here? Lose a power up. Press a gray P-Switch. Still keep blue and gray P-Switch. Okay, so then I enter this room with blue and gray P-Switch. Then pressing a blue P-Switch allows me to get a springboard, pressing the gray P-Switch allows me to get the key. And then I have a key and a springboard down here. Cut off near the water. Yeah, I've seen that, but maybe there's a way to prevent that. So actually, yeah, being mad about that is the correct thing to do. There are tiles for that. I think there are tiles for that. Right? Right? I don't see them in the map 16, so I'm somewhat irritated here. Um, okay, so maybe there's something here that I'm overlooking, but so far this level seems very straightforward. I mean, this hack really doesn't have any excuses for cut off like that. I mean, it has completely custom munchers. The author is clearly the author is knows how to use custom graphics. So there's really no excuse for that. ASM nobody needs automatic cutoff fixing algorithm. I mean, that definitely seems like ASM that I need. Or that really quite a lot of people need, so... Do 2011 hack standards count as an argument? 2011 hack standards were, at least in the hacking culture surrounding SNWC, the 2011 hacking standards were stricter regarding graphical issues than today's hacking community is, I'd say. I mean, I cannot really say a lot about that, because 2011 is still a bit before my time, but... that's what I gather from my understanding of 2011 SNWC. I mean, of course, none of that even compares to 2015 SNWC, which I think was the point where these rules were somewhat removed. I mean, there were some rules regarding floating munchers. It's quite funny reading the old VLDC rule sets that explicitly ban floating munchers, or explicitly deduct points for floating munchers. I think it was VLDC that had these rules. Maybe it was some other contest, I don't know. But old SNWC was really anti-cutoff. This room felt completely unnecessary. And this room just feels like filler as well. What? 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 What's wrong with the tech? Okay, so now I'm entering the last room, which is the only one that I'm slightly unsure about. So the first thing that I want to do is, I guess, press this blue P switch. Get the springboard. I'm totally unsure what I'm even trying to do. I mean, Lunar Magic probably modifies them. Lunar Magic modifies pretty much everything, to some extent. Okay, so now I have quite a lot of stuff. I have quite a lot of stuff. That was not what I was trying to do. Wait, why am I even using the key for that? I still need the key. Is there... Okay. So there is a way to do this. Wait, what? I just die? That was not what I was trying to do. did not try to die, yeah. That's... That's a bit concerning. What can I do instead? Now, if I was big, a lot of things would be easier. So is there a way to be big here? I mean, I guess there's a way to be big. I mean, there's a very obvious way to be big here. Almost too obvious for my taste. Yeah, the vanilla game doesn't have Direct Map 16. Direct Map 16 is an entirely made up Lunar Magic thing. In fact, Direct Map 16 isn't even like directly Map 16. It's just a custom object, which acts like, which is like directly inserting Map 16, but it's not really. You're not placing really something magical that's directly in Map 16 tile. You're just placing a custom object that's added by Lunar Magic that uses its extra bytes to determine which Map 16 tile it's inserted as. I mean, Map 16 really does exist. Just ask the weird RAM table at 7EC000, I think it is. The level data. The level data uses Map 16 tiles to Map 16 numbers to directly index Map 16 tiles, so C800, yeah. And also at 7F C800, but that's somewhat besides the point. But yeah, Map 16 exists in the way that the indices used in the Map 16 table really mean something in the game logic. Also a random fact about Lunar Magic. everything that you do in Lunar Magic basically inserts an object. Even the time limit bypass inserts a custom object, whose entire purpose it is just to control the time limits bypass. There's an extra object just for that. Added by Lunar Magic, of course. I really like rewinding. Just have to like rewinding. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to rewind. Basically that's everything that I'm trying to do. But I mean I'm trying to keep a mushroom. If that's what you mean. And for that I try to get p-meter here. And then I'm doing something that's probably pretty dumb, but... Oh, and which also does not work. Nice. Oh no, letting the Koopa bounce around is... definitely not a good way to do this. Okay, so you can keep the shell that way. S&W, but you're a Paracooper. Can you even manipulate Paracoopers? Like, with a fish you can at least pause and get random influence on the fish's movement, but with a Paracooper? All you can do is change the jump height. I don't want to burn the shell. Okay, Oh no, that is not useful. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Uh, okay, that was probably not intended. That was probably not intended. Um, and now I have to build this stupid block factory again because I don't know what to do. Uh, and it doesn't even work. Wait, this worked? Oh god. Great. Now I just... Wait, I can just do this. This is, clearly intended, clearly intended. Absolutely. Absolutely the way this level was intended to be played. I see no issues with my solution. I see no issues. Like, getting the mushroom through here totally wasn't annoying. Seemed perfectly reasonable. Building this block factory and glitching through these blocks totally reasonable. Using the springboard to get through here, absolutely intended. There's probably some solution to this that's better. It is up to the viewer to discover it. Next level. Left as an exercise for the reader. Okay. This first room is actually decorated. I don't think I've seen this much decoration in a while. Was the last level decorated as well? No, there's nothing here. Like, no decoration whatsoever. And then you have suddenly this. Bushes everywhere. A bush, another bush, even more bush. It's almost as if the creator just discovered that you can also place decoration objects in this sub-level. And then he placed useless vines everywhere to fill the level. Like, no criticism, I do that as well, but I still think it's funny to see this level in such a contrast to the other ones. Like, we had a level with this palette, and suddenly the creator cares about the visuals. Okay, so you can enter this pipe, you can enter this pipe, and you have to finish the level here. Okay. Obviously he's showing the transition from winter to spring, or perhaps a metaphor for something deeper. Perhaps. Anyway. What's going on? Hi, Sean here. Not a lot is going on. I'm sitting here and staring at Lunar Magic, trying to figure out a puzzle. But I actually haven't even started yet, so. Okay. I am now going to actually look at this level. At least in more detail than just criticizing the looks of it. Also, I really like these embedded cement blocks. They are I don't know, they look good. G-Breeze used to use them quite a lot, but nowadays he doesn't really do that anymore. Okay, so I can collect this mushroom. There's not really anything else I can do at the beginning of the level, right? I mean, I could wall jump and get the Yoshi, but that's pointless. If I start using task tools, then I mean, I already used massive task tools to get the infinite climbing glitch, so technically I could just wall jump up here and be consistent. But yeah. You prefer singular cement blocks? You prefer singular cement blocks? I don't remember what I said before. I think I said embedded cement blocks, right? In that case, I don't really get the contrast between singular and embedded. Because when I like hear singular, it seems to be in contrast to regular or smooth or I don't know. Embedded? I think I said embedded, right? Did I say something else? In case the contrast is between singular and embedded, I really don't get the joke. Oh, singular cubes don't have to be embedded. Oh. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Now, that just leaves the question open, what would you use a singular cube for? I don't think I've ever seen a practical application of a singular cube. I mean, this just leaves the question open, what am I doing in this level? Of course, that's the question that I'm truly after. What? So okay, I can collect this mushroom. I can activate the on-off switch. I can get this P-switch. Now that I have a P-switch, I can, I don't know, get stars. And what these? Oh wait, these are star 2s. And there's no other star in the level, so these are just coin blocks. Um... So I can get the springboard. Now that I have a springboard, I can finally get Yoshi. So now the question becomes, how do I feed Yoshi? I could actually use the mushroom. I didn't actually need the mushroom up until now, so I can use that to feed Yoshi. I can even use it multiple times to feed Yoshi if I ever need that. So... how do I get this Grey P-switch? Am I... Am I overlooking something here? Probably not. I mean, obviously I am, but I don't think I'm overlooking anything with regards to that Grey P-switch. Just seems to be there, take up a sprite slot and, I don't know, exist. Actually, what do I want to have in this room? Apparently a Grey P-switch and a Fire Flower. And an on-off switch in this state. Two Grey P-switches actually. I want two Grey P-switches. Oh, that's already quite a lot. Two Grey P-switches. What? Have a good night, Darcy. So I want to get two Grey P-switches, but apparently I'm still struggling to get even one. Which means that I'm obviously doing something completely wrong. So let's just... So I guess I have to reevaluate what I want to do. Ah! No, wait. I just said ah, but I have no clue. What am I trying to do? What? 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 I mean, I'm probably not seeing something extremely obvious, but... What? 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 Um... I mean, I'm just now moving around items more or less randomly in the hopes of discovering something, but what? I mean, now I have a blue piece, but the issue is I do not see any way of getting through this room. Like, I'm entering here, and now how do I get through this room? I want the on-off switch to be like this, so I can pass here. I want to press a gray P switch to go through here. Now, I want to wait out the gray P switch for two reasons. A, I cannot stand here otherwise, or I cannot clip through here otherwise. And also, if I do not wait out the gray P switch, I have no way to get over here, I think. Maybe that jump is actually possible with P-meter. Anyway, then I want to enter this pipe. And the only way of entering this pipe seems to be to press another gray P switch. But this implies that I need two gray P switches when entering this room. But I do not even know how to enter this room with one gray P switch, because there's only one gray P switch here, and I do not even know how to reach that one. To further add to my confusion, I don't even know how to get up here. I mean, I could do a P-switch jump, but that seems dumb. So I'm probably just not seeing something. But I really do not see it. Okay, so now we have an on-off switch, on-off, and so I can get the blue P-switch now. And the blue P-switch is useful for... I don't know. Can I... Jumping over the level also seems useless to me. But I'll do it regardless because it's possible. That gray P-switch is in slot 9. No, slot 4. I cannot read numbers. Numbers are hard, okay? Pretty close to 3. I like the way you're thinking. But no, I cannot manipulate that. So... I mean, I'm not really happy with using that way to get up there. It seems completely stupid. Also, how do I get out? Oh, wait, I can just dismount, of course. Not really happy with that, but I guess I'll take it. I like the way you're thinking about this. Also, what am I doing? I can use Yoshi to make to create more gray P-switches. I do not have to be so conservative here. Double grab on Yoshi. So now I need a way to... Oh, right. There is a way to get this. Okay, so now I have 2 flowers. A P-switch and Yoshi, and I can take everything into the next room. Hooray. I think I want to press that, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's just patched. That's also patched in the previous hacks that this creator made, so that's why I was aware of it. But yeah, I think it's pretty... It's rather weird that he patched that. Don't really know why you would patch that. Yeah, I don't really know why I had issues with that room either. Oh, maybe I do. Wait, this is also patched, right? This is the same patch that also fixes this glitch. Um, hmm. Can I keep the shell? Wait, is the shell even useful? What am I even doing here? What am I even trying to do now? So when I enter the on-office like this, so I either want to have a different on-off, or I mean, I could theoretically do a Yoshi P-switch jump here and recycle the P-switch. And by doing that, I can keep the Yoshi until the end. Then I have a Yoshi here. And more importantly, I can also keep a gray P-switch that way. But that seems fairly dumb. Oh, better way. I see a better way. Why do I struggle to build a block factory? How hard can it possibly be? I... Of course, I'm unlucky with the Peace Switch here. That's almost what you would have done. I mean, there's just a better way of doing this, and I see it now. Don't really know why I wanted to do a block factory, because this was bound to happen the moment that I decided to try out a block factory. So let's do this the proper way. The proper way is just getting the gray Peace Switch. And then struggling with Rumgedümpel, of course. Yeah, you're probably right. Okay, so what am I doing here? Oh, why is key jumping suddenly impossible? Um, Doing it with the brown blocks surely would have been too easy. I mean, way too easy. Okay, now my way of getting to the key seemed weird. Because you couldn't just, you couldn't just throw the P-switch up, because then the 16 frames of not interacting with the P-switch prevented you from clipping there. So you had to somehow stick it in there and scroll it out. Now, while that's not completely unreasonable, obviously, because I just did it, it also felt a bit weird. On the other hand, I have no idea how to do it otherwise, because why even? Oh, really? No, this doesn't work. Okay, I have no idea how to do it otherwise. Because to get up here, you have to have the on-off switch in this state, but to get the key, you have to have the on-off switch in this state. And there's no way to switch the on-off once you're up here. And you cannot really build a block factory because of this block. And you cannot keep an item up here. I mean, if you could keep an item, you can flip through here. Could do the Mancha clip. I mean, if you do a Mancha clip, then you have no gray P-switch to remove these Manchas. And then you also have no power up to clip through here. And you definitely have to clip here. Either here or here. But because you definitely cannot go through here. Because I do not see a way of getting a block factory out of this block. So this somehow feels like the only solution, but it also feels like a bit cheap. I don't know. I mean, it's not too bad to do that. But it's also not exactly friendly. I don't know. Yeah, why am I even trying this? There we go. Like for some of these levels, I'm really curious what the creator actually thought. Because for a lot of these, I have no clue what to do. I mean, what I mean, no clue what to do. I mean, I have no clue what I could do to make the solution feel not weird. It just feels so weird to do that. Also, hi Magic Key again. Also, yeah, I'm usually streaming until around midnight, Central European Standard Time. So, yeah. Okay. So we have the entrance here. We have just an on-off block. Can press that and get a star. Except that this is not a star, but a star 2. So, a continuation star. I already need a star to get something out there. Luckily, there's a star here. Oh no, is this just a glorified mantra run? So I can get the star after pressing the on-off switch. And then I can just use the star to run here and get a springboard. Or rather, get a gray P-switch using the springboard. Now, I don't really get why the on-off is even here, because there's like no situation whatsoever in which it is useful to have the on-off switch the other way around. Like you go there and press it. That's it. There's there's absolutely no reason to ever press it again. Because you have no benefit from not getting up here, and you have no benefit from not getting in here. It's completely pointless. Don't really get what the point of the on-off switch is then. Just press it and never touch it again. Hmm. Hmm. So basically this entire level seems to be management of star timer. Now, since I cannot really get a grasp of how long the star timer is, just by looking at Lunar Magic, I think I'll have to just play the level. The star is here. This is just a star. Okay, so I think I see something. Since the level apparently wants me to have a fire flower, I have to get a fire flower. Now the only way to get a fire flower is this block. Now since this block contains a fire flower, but not if you're small, you have to get big beforehand. But the only other power up in the level is this feather. So you have to somehow get this feather. Now this feather seems to be unreachable unless you have Yoshi, or unless a gray P-switch is active and a vine is climbing up here. Now luckily we have a vine block just sitting here, right? So this is a vine block when you duplicate it. So since we just have a vine block available, we just have to remove this star block here. But for that I need a blue P-switch. So I have to get a gray P-switch, remove these munchers, and remove these munchers, which is probably quite a tight timer, but should work. And then I get a blue P-switch, and then I duplicate this vine upwards, and press the blue P-switch, and then I have a feather. And then when I have the feather, I can also easily get this key. Because then I can just fly over here. Now the remaining question would be how to get this flower. But I guess you can just do that using cape. Seems a bit unelegant, but probably works. Okay, so I'll just play the level then. Don't really know what I would need that star for, but just going to activate it. Okay, so now I have a gray P-switch. And I want to use the gray P-switch to get this blue P-switch. And I have enough time. Okay. Then I want to use the blue P-switch to duplicate this block. And also remove these, I guess. Cannot really remove all of them, just this coin here. Then I can get a feather. Now, I could get a shell, but I don't really know what to use the shell for. Because, I don't know. It seems like you want to use the shell to activate this block, but I don't see a way to do that. That does not involve throwing some items through a wall, in which case I can just do this instead. Maybe I cannot do this instead because I cannot do it. Wait, you can do this, right? Apparently you can only do this with the wall clip. Oops. Nice. You can only do this with the wall clip, apparently. Um. Um. No, the bottom of the level. Oh wait, the bottom of the level is covered. Exactly in that spot. Nice. It's covered. Oh, really. It's covered nowhere except for this place. Really. Almost as if he expected that. Um. Can you one frame the key in there while it's falling? Probably. I mean, the key even respawns, so there's no real need to be careful with it. Oh, apparently I cannot, because... Nice. Good game. Good game. Okay, so... What now? And I don't even know what to do with the shell. That's the issue. Like, the issue is not getting the shell, that's... just... easy using the invincibility frames of the cape. But the issue is how to actually activate that block. Um, 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 there's probably some good solution to this that I'm not seeing once again. This is not one of them. I mean, I guess I can... this rather questionable trick. And then just throw the shell through there. Oh no, I actually got it. And then I grabbed the key. Okay, I have no idea what to do there, but that works and isn't too annoying. So I guess I'll take it and pretend it's intended. Um, I think I'm missing something here. Is there another solid sprite? I mean, I guess there's this springboard. Oh, there actually is a way to get that springboard. And there's actually a good way to get it. I'm just going to replay the level because that seems not so difficult. I think it's faster to replay the level than to rewind there. So I want to get the star. I want to activate that block. I don't want to struggle to get... Okay. Apparently I cannot enter a one-tile gap. Apparently entering one-tile gaps is literally impossible. Literally impossible. Okay, now I have a gray P-Switch. Can I please? Can I please? Thanks. Okay, so now onto the part that's different. Actually, I'm not even sure how different it is, but I definitely do want to remove that specific coin here. Because once I do that, I can get the springboard. And oh, right. They despawn vertically off screen. Because SMW is a good game. Right. Right, that happens. Of course that happens. Oh, maybe this actually does not work. I thought that might work. Oops. I guess I'll just use the cape then? I don't know. I totally expected the bullet bills to be useful for something. Maybe they are useful for something, but I don't see that something yet. Okay, so now I have a key. I mean, I guess I can use the key to transport the springboard out of here. Can I get the flower using the springboard somehow? Like, can I do something like this? Well, yeah, I can. Now I have to get the springboard again. Maybe throwing it up here is better. Now this surely does not seem annoying. Okay, nice. Does this work? Can this work? This probably cannot work. Um, oh, I could have just clipped here. That would have been a bit better. Yeah, like this. Good overworld. I like that this says fix. And then the overworld is broken. Nice. It is, of course, like the name suggests, a water level. Yeah, Lunar Magic tells you that with basically every old hack. Also, I think I'm stopping here for the night, because I definitely do not want to start a water level right now. I will postpone it for next week. So, how many exits are there actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I cannot count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And I beat 8, I think. Yeah, I beat 8. So, since the first few levels are probably more difficult, since the first few levels are probably easier than the later ones, I suspect that this is roughly the halfway point. Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. Next week, I'll maybe finish this, maybe get stuck at the last 2 levels. I don't know. We'll see. Until then, have a nice week, have a nice rest of the day, whatever, and have a good night, everyone.